We're here. And we doing a bunch of research, basically. That's where we're at. Oh, wait. I bet you I know what I need to do. I bet you I know what I need to do. So right now I'm looking into setting color and stuff because that's where we're at. And so I think I don't want to create a shader because that sounds a lot more complicated. It might be in my best interest, but it's a lot. Color mask. What does this do? Oh, I can block out certain colors. That's interesting. I don't know if that'll do much, but oh my gosh. Like drying here or something. Okay, there should be some other GL color thing that I can do. Oh, I can do a viewport. That seems fun. That's for a bunch of stuff. Interesting. This doesn't actually. Do you have anything else in here? Geoconst. Buffers. No. Um, Pipeline. Platform. I'm just checking all the stuff they got here. Textures. Systems. Clear color texture. Clear depth texture. Copy texture to buffer. Copy texture to texture. Alright, those are vertex shaders, which I'm not that interested in. My lord. Render pipeline. Maybe it's in the render pipeline where I can find anything for color, right alpha, right depth. There is this. Get color logic. What is this? None or reverse. Okay. This is a builder. I don't care about that. I guess I don't care about this. Okay. Is right color. Can you see a call hierarchy for this? Set pipeline and apply state, set up render pass. Draw objects. With a render pass. Set pipeline and apply state. Okay, I see. Alright. Isn't really helpful. I don't think I care about that. That's not helpful either. Buffer manager. Buffer range, blah blah blah. That's maybe not helpful. I'm still trying to figure out this. You know what? I have an idea. I need to look at, it's probably under client model. All right, it is not under model. Models? Right, this isn't where I'm going to find the entity models. I'll find it under renders. Maybe, right? Oh my gosh, dude, I figured it out. Look at this. All right. Where the hell are these things located? Render entity feature. Wow, you suck. Feature. The sheep stuff here. And you go to render model, which takes you here. Queue, ordered render command queue. We pass in the color here. And we submit the model, which is in render command queue. All right, let's look at implementations. Batching, ordered rendered command queue implementation is probably the one I want. This dot get batching queue. You gotta be fucking kidding me. It gets me to a batching render queue thing. All right, can we finally? Model command. It creates a new model command, and in the model commands, it adds it. All right. And then this is rendered here. So we do render all, passing in model commands. It's passed into commands. Opaque model commands, blended model commands. I don't think it matters too much. It'll render and render all. Doesn't this just take me back to here? No, it takes me to a different render, right? Yeah, it does. It takes me to here. Model.spray, get this, blah blah blah. Outline vertex consumers dot set color. Model.outline color. I like how the argument here is just red. That's awesome. And either way, we get to the whole thing here. Outline vertex consumers. That's where the color gets set. What if I mix in right into this? This sets angles. And this is a model which then does render. Oh, that's for outline color. This is where there is... Get report.render. This is where there's a color. Render cuboids. Autopart.render. Cuboid.render cuboid. It passes in the color. Get position matrix. Where do you set the color? In the vertex consumer. That vertex. Where are we right now? Besides the position, color, texture, overlay light, and normal elements of the current vertex, and starts consuming the next vertex. Besides the color element of the vertex. Okay, and now I want to go to implementations of this. The delegate. Nice, overlay vertex consumers. Not helpful. Alright, buffer builder. This dot begin element. Vertex format element dot color. We have put color. I'll put in vertex color. Begin element. And it gets the long for this. And then we put that byte there. Okay, so that's a part of this. What other options do we have? Go to implementations. Right, textured vertex consumer. That still delegates. I assume it always delegates. That delegates, that delegates, that delegates. This probably delegates too. Oh, this doesn't do anything. Okay, cool. Cool. First and second, those get set, which is in and of itself another vertex consumer. Okay, so it's the buffer builder. So then in the model part, this vertex does that and the render cuboid. But in the root part dot render, I have model part dot render. This model part is another model part for the children. And eventually it renders the cuboids, which goes here, which renders this cuboid, which goes all the way down here, which then has a vertex consumer that gets passed in. And then this vertex consumer, when we do a vertex, we apply the color there. That's how we apply the color to things. Though, that does not explain how we apply color to the HUD. In-game overlay renderer is probably what, no, I just realized that's not it at all. World render state, blah, 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 game rendering. Render hand, this is calling the first person renderer. Find the in-game HUD.render. Draw context. Does draw context have okay, current layer bounds, blah blah blah. Okay, yep, not gonna worry too much about that. Matrices, enable scissor fill. Okay, so this can draw GUI textures. Which can then specify a color here. Okay. I just want to know how it applies the color. This draw inner sprite, it has color. Draw sprite region. Draw inner sprite again. This draw textured quad. Okay, I have an idea. This will probably draw a GUI texture, and it passes in the identifier of this. Okay. Idea is forming in my brain, dude. We are in business. All right, we are in business. I'm bringing this rainbow thing back. Do I have a draw context mixin? I do have a draw context mixin. Well, I did, but we're gonna bring that back. Where is this even called? Rainbow shader handler, it has that, but where is that part called? Not here, not here. Change color, texture. And then I have an in-game HUD mixin, which I suppose is here. Okay. I get it. This I don't need. Goodbye. All right, so now that that's gone, we're going to have client render callbacks. I don't need this. Because I actually have this here, I'm gonna move this into there. Fuck, not into there. Move inner class to another class. Move it to client render callbacks. Source and destination classes should be different. Wait, I'm in client render callbacks. Oh wait, I want to move this. There we go, that makes more sense. Refactor, move inner class, move it to another class, client render callbacks. Boom. Client render callbacks has this here. That's not needed. The health callback also isn't needed. I'm pretty sure. And this, I'm keeping this, but I don't need a lot of this stuff. Because this draw context mix-in is what we're gonna be altering. I'm changing the stuff. I don't even need this first pass thing, probably. Probably not. If I do, then, you know, whatever. Because we are in the draw context. For this draw textured quad, actually maybe not. Where was that draw GUI texture or whatever the heck? Draw inner sprite. Draw sprite region, draw GUI texture. Specifies a color. It takes me here. You do this. I guess you draw the whole thing. So I guess I need to mix it into here, and I would probably need to mix it into here as well. Okay, I can do that. And this is draw context, so we can do that. All right, so I'm going to create an inject into a method that is draw GUI texture. This one probably. Wait, this should be a modified variable. Modify arg, I think actually is what I want. I need to check. I need modify variable. So the method is there. I need the ordinal. Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the ordinal is actually 6. What else do we have? Right, and it still takes everything. Okay, so like that's the input. Those are the rest of the arguments. Arg's only true. Okay. And then that's the sprite. Int x, int y. I don't know what the fuck else. Int x, int y, int width, and height. Okay. Well, okay, we should keep our spelling consistent at least. And I believe this has to return, yeah, this has to return the changed value. Oh, okay, I should set the at. And then you can't be identified, so we'll bring you in. All right, cool. So now all I need is to know which sprites I will be changing. So let's see. I can just put the sprites in there. I also need to add an additional check for the rainbow thing. Print factory, create array bag, change sprite color, callback dot class. Actually, I could probably just stream it. Import that, and then I want to reduce it, right? I should be able to reduce to a final color, which is what this would need to return. Except that won't actually work. Alright, alright. That should work. I guess for now I can leave this here. Is it ARGB now? Now I gotta know, dude. Oh, I guess I could. ABGR. Okay, I can. I got this. I got this. I can use this color helper here. This will help me. Alright, so now that's a thing. What are you up? Oh, this should be of nullable. There we go. Otherwise, we do that. Okay, so this is good because now we have all this stuff. And the rainbow effect, I didn't even change anything about it. I just need to go and unblacklist it, I believe. Now, obviously, this is not sufficient, though. So I need, where's my dark context mixed in? Here it is. I have it here. Hello, thank you for your hydrate. How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good time. Welcome. And howdy do, dude. Change sprite color callback dot event dot invoker dot change color, pass in the sprite, pass in the color. And we're gonna return this. Otherwise, we're gonna return the color. We're not gonna change anything. Thank you for the bits! Thank you for the 100 bits! Thank you very much. Bits, bits, bits. Is it not here? Oh, you're private. You suck balls. I need all this stuff, dude. Let's do, wow. Nice. Nice watch streak. So much happening. Yeah, it's a bit. We got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of this stuff. If I made a mix-in for that, that would be annoying. Uh, is the rendering main HUD, does that... It does render the hotbar. It does render the status bars. Under armor, render health bar. Right, yeah. Where's your thing? You have draw heart. Game heart dot heart type. Ah, my lord. Container normal poisoned withered absorbing frozen. Game HUD dot bar type. I guess I could do. That's annoying. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of stuff. I don't want to just access all of it. Unfortunately, it's all private, which is really annoying. Um, I guess I could also check with the pipeline too, right? Because that's going to matter as well. Well, it passes in. Okay. What render pipelines we got? Okay, wait. This is transform fogs globals fog block entity blah 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 text snippet. I don't think that's an actual render pipeline. It's a snippet of a render pipeline. I don't know what that freaking means. Auto block, translucent, tripwire block, tripwire terrain, render type, armor cutout, no call, armor decal, armor translucent, entity solid, blah blah blah. Can we figure out where we're at? Breeze wind, entity eyes, render type entity decal, beacon beam, bunch other nonsense, glint, render type, GUI text. Ooh, that's a pipeline I can definitely take a look at. GUI text intensity, render type text see-through, render type text background see-through, render type intensity see-through, render type lighting, end portal, end gateway, whatever, clouds, lines, second block outline, world border, Dude, where the hell are we? Position, color, sunrise, sunset. These are actually some useful render pipelines that I can maybe do. GUI, there we go. This is probably the one that I want. And GUI textured. And GUI textured pre-multiplied alpha. Actually, I don't know about that one. Probably like most of this shit. And then crosshair. Okay. Okay. We learning. I don't need to care about this, actually. All I need to do is just return change color, sprite color callback dot event dot invoker dot change color. I'm gonna actually pass in the pipeline, the sprite, and then the color. This is incorrect, but we're gonna fix that. By passing in that, we're gonna pass in the pipeline here. And then we're gonna also put this here. This is gonna be pipeline. Just like that. So now that we've added this additional argument, I can go back over to you. Now, this is going to need a render pipeline. And I'm gonna have a set. Render pipelines dot crosshair. Render pipelines dot. Okay, and then we have GUI. Render pipelines dot GUI invert. Where are you used? Draw selection. Where is this used? Under context, text field widget, abstract sign, edit. Okay, maybe I don't need that. I do need GUI text though. No, what are you doing? Wait, what are you doing? GUI text, GUI textured. GUI textured. We'll add text highlight, sure. I've done crosshair. Fire screen effect, glint. Fake particle outline, position color. Sunrise, sunset. Position sky, position stars. Text color end sky. Text color celestial. I don't even know what that means. Oh my god, there's render type text BG, render type text see-through. Okay, we can use the vignette. Text. Render type text. Render type text BG. And it doesn't contain it. If it contains it, we want to do it. Alright. Now, in theory, this will do something. This will do something. God damn it, why'd it fail? Do I need to set? I think I understand what I need to set. Maybe I understand. Maybe I don't understand. I make sure I have this set up correctly. It is set up as a client mixin. I think there's also another draw GUI texture that I need to do. Right, because there was that one, but then there was also this one. For starters, so we'll do that. Actually, can I specify multiple methods in here? Uh, I don't even know how that would work. Maybe this one? I have no idea. No, there needs to be another int. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, add another one. There we go. I assume I have this right. Might be modify args. I need to check. It might, okay, I think I understand why. I think I'm using the wrong annotation. I think this needs to be modify args. Modify arg. which has I have index. Okay, yeah, this is what I want. Actually, no, this is not what I want. Right, I want to modify a parameter. I understand. I understand. This is modify variable. Right, and it's because I have it at head, I can do this here. But I need to change, it needs to be the ordinal of this, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This needs to go down by 2, it needs to be 4. So it's the ordinal of the ints. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is gonna be ordinal 8. Args only, I guess, can be true. Int uh texture width. Int text height. And then I have UVXY, int U, int V, int X, int Y, int width, int height, int color. I'm going to change this to input. Change sprite color callback dot event dot invoker dot change color, pass in the pipeline, sprite, and the input. Boom. That should be right. It failed before because it got the wrong thing. Yeah, see, now it's working. Let's go. Dude, it works. God damn it! Why'd it break? It was working. And then something didn't work. This is wrong. If I get the player, if they're not present, oh, this should be or. or if this is present, but the pipeline is not one of the affected pipelines, and when we do that. Okay. Yep. I understand. That was bit of a lapse of judgment. All right. Let's see where we at. It didn't like that one. And why do you suppose that is? Oh, maybe because I am genius. Okay, maybe not my smartest choice. Okay, let's try that one again. Ooh. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. That's a little too fast. Holy shit. That is, whoa, that's bad. Like, let's get it at like a 10th the speed. Let's slow that the fuck down, cowboy. That's evil. We're not doing that. This is why I have this warning here. This is why this exists. Because, oh boy. That's still a little too fast. Let's see, note how it doesn't actually change the text. There might be other pipelines I want to add. See, and it's not actually changing the items. That's actually an important distinction. Right, the items are not being rainbowified. So there's some additional stuff that needs to be changed here. But the XP bar is changed. I need to change the items. I also need to change the HUD. That's gonna do some shit. Awesome. Oh. Dude, sometimes I'm not sure if this game just decided it wanted to put auto jump on me, and then I realized, nope, this is my own doing. Alright, so there's some additional stuff I can add here. Alright? Good stuff. Also, I like this, dude. Oh, Lord. Have mercy. Let me be free. Oh, we swimming. Okay. How bad could it be? Oh, just really bad. Yeah, this makes sense. Alright. Are we done? Not even close. Not even close. Oh my god. I don't have the fire part affected. Oh my god. The bats. Dude, I was about to make it. Okay, anyway, enough of that. We're gonna actually set this to the full 256. And I'll consider whether or not I want to average it. Currently, I don't think I do. Okay, so render pipelines. Give me more of the render pipelines. Actually, what am I doing? Stop looking through it like this. Just look through it like this. Wherever I was briefly, like a moment ago. Close this shit. Y'all know I don't need this. I might want that though. I have render type text BG. I have render type text. I have GUI text. GUI texture, GUI text highlight, render type text, vignette, GUI invert. Actually, I don't have GUI invert. We'll add GUI invert. Why not? We'll do the glint. Under type text PG see-through. Under type text intensity. Under type text polygon offset. Okay, now let's find something else. And what I actually am gonna do here is I'm gonna go to the in-game HUD and find where I put it. I closed it. Nice. So when we're doing render boss bar, for example, this it's in GUI texture, right? So we get to see this. Okay, I probably want render pipeline.lines. Okay, that's a thing that I'll add. I thought I saw something for, excuse me, for debug here. Yeah, these. I guess that's probably not what I'm looking for then. Alright, that's fine. Render chat. Chat HUD.render. This dot render. Accept text translatable. Drawn text consumer. Well, we'll figure that out in a bit. When we're rendering the chat. Draw text with background. Draw text, draw text. XGUI element render state. Glyph drawable.prepare. Let me draw it. You specify what fucking pipeline you're on. That'd be great. I don't know. We'll figure that out later again. The sleep overlay is not drawn in any particular pipeline. Oh wait, it is. It's done in renderpipelines.gui by default. Okay, so because we have that, we're pretty good. GUI textured, okay, we have that. That's GUI textured as well. The hearts are GUI textured, I know that. The armor, I can see is GUI textured. We'll deal with the text renderer later. Under held item tooltip. Under hotbar. Okay, that renders the hotbar. Render hotbar item. GUI render state. Okay, that's not what we're looking to do, I guess. Hotbar offhand left texture, hotbar offhand right texture. Hotbar texture. Okay, this renders a hotbar. I just gotta know like where the item or the actually. Oh, because this is the in-game HUD. I might want to be looking at other stuff. Right, okay, so now I need to look at the current screen. New background temperature, texture, whatever. Render background, render in-game background, context fill gradient, which does that, so that's fine. Do we have any other GUI related things? I have textured, I have text, I have invert, I have opaque text BG, I have text highlight. I don't want the nausea overlay. I have text intensity. I don't have text intensity. GUI text remultiplied alpha. Sure. We'll do that, and then, I don't know, I guess we'll see if I've covered it. If not, I'll do more research. Okay, there's, a thing going on here. That's not right. What the heck? Okay. I set it to 0. Okay. Then set it to 255. I think that's what I messed up on. Yeah, that's what I messed up on. Nah, brother. Brother. And I freaking burned to death. I still haven't gotten the items to render correctly, which is fun. Can you not? Can you stop? Stop! Stop! Nice. Okay, I just wanted to confirm that the air bubbles were in fact correct. Okay, we're done. We're done being a magnet. That'd be awesome. Thank you for doing that to me. You're great. Thank you, much appreciated. Fuck off. Okay, so this is fine for the most part. I'm gonna look at implementations of and stuff. It's screen, right? Yeah. Okay, go to implementations. Can I get implementations of screen? Yep, okay. Inventory screen, this makes sense. I might also just need to get this draw texture, which has int x, int y, float u, float v, int width, int height, int region width, int region height, int texture width, int texture height, int color. So I might actually need to add another here. That could also be another reason why that's not working. What was this that I was just looking at? Draw texture. I guess I could do draw textured quad, but I don't know. This hits draw textured quad, this hits draw textured quad. But I don't know about these other things. Let's draw inner sprayed. Is there only the one draw textured quad? No, there's a couple. It is overloaded. But these overloaded versions... I might instead change it to draw textured quad then, this one here. But I don't get to see the identifier of the texture. We'll see if I need to. We're gonna do the other draw texture. Which this one has int width, int height, blah, 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 blah. Which one's this one? No, not this one. I want this one, which has 2 ints, 2 floats, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ints after that. Wow, that's a lot of ints. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I believe. I believe this will take me to the right one. It does! Okay, good. Head 0, yes. Ordinal, that one's gonna be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I believe. int input, render pipeline, identifier, sprite, int x width, int, wait, no, that's not even true. What is this saying? Int x, int y, float u, float v, int width, int height, int region width, int region height, int region width, width, int region height. I cannot spell. Int texture width, int texture height, int color. Is that right? Yeah. Change sprite color callback dot event dot invoker dot change color, pass in the pipeline, pass in the sprite identifier, pass in the input color. Boom. Okay. That should be pretty good. That should hopefully get everything. Why am I on fire? What did I do to deserve this? Oh my gosh. It is trippy as balls. I should probably slow down the rate at which this goes. Half the speed, go slower. Go slower. That's a lot better. I still haven't hit the items, but I got everything else, including the vignette. Now, how does this work with paint? This is psychedelic. No, this is some real psychedelic shit. This is intensely psychedelic. Okay, now this is less so psychedelic, but it's still really weird. Why you gotta do this to me? You're just gonna fucking kill me. You dick. Okay, I suspect. I might be okay with that. Can I like move again, please? Thank you. Okay, so that's that. I think I can safely call that one done, or fixed, or whatever, right? Let's see, there's a world render state. I don't know if that's useful. Um, I don't need that. I need the world renderer. I'm probably gonna find in here. I think about it. World renderer. And then there's item renderer. Okay, let's look at item renderer. Render layers. Render baked item quads. Interesting. Where is this called? Under item command dot tint layers. Which is a record here, which then goes into the item renderer and is passed along here into a vertex consumer. Which then passes this down to here, which gets this color. Okay, so that's an option for that. World renderer. Okay, what about that camera? Now, where is this called? It is protected, so I'm guessing it's only called in a couple of other places. This rotation is a quaternion. And this is in the world render. Maybe? I don't know. Render is given the camera, I see. So I could take the camera and rotate it. Yeah, I can just get the rotation and then I can rotate. And I just have to give it a Z rotation. Which is in radians. Okay. And it uses this to set its position or whatever. And then it rotates it by this. This is a Orturnian. I have a horizontal plane and this. So this rotate sets it to the destination. Oh, okay. So as long as I change it, that might actually work. Inject into world renderer right at the beginning of render and do that. Let's give that a shot. We're gonna make a new mixin. Should be abstract, and it needs to implement synchronous and not implement synchronous resource reloader, I believe. Synchronous resource reloader, and of course, auto closable. Oh wait, yeah, I probably need to add mix in this. World renderer. dot class. Alright, now I should be able to get the render. It said, get the render, you suck. This one. I guess I could do that because there's only the one? I don't need to be specific? I guess so. We'll call the effect around the world. So we're gonna have so if I want to go clockwise, I think I want negative math.pi over 2. There's counterclockwise 90, which will be math.pi over 2. And there's full 180, which will just be math.pi. So now I need public static final ID D. And then what does this take? Takes an identifier. I believe that's what I've done for everything else. Oh wait, yeah, I would do it here actually. Uh, Packet ID. And then this is a packet codex, yes. Packet codex dot tuple. And this should then do and then we need a function that will take the packet and it will return Actually, I don't. Do I need that? No, I don't. I don't think I need to make a thing for this. No, 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 no. Map's the new hash map, bro. Get the tracked players. No, not the tracker. The tracked players, please. Get. Yeah, just do a get. Minecraft client get instance dot player. Right, because that can be null. Otherwise, we do this. I should make this a float. That way, that works fine. Okay, so this one's gonna be a little bit more tricky because I have to also encode this, right? So, like, the payload itself works, but I can't extend this because it wants something that accepts a Boolean, which for most things work, but for this will not. I realize I can just do this, and then I can just do that, which means I can now do this. I think I can just extend this. It should be public. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, so that's that. Then put this in here. And now I go down to here under Armorer. So now I have this effect. I need to create the networking payloads. And now I need a client receiver. Client packet receiver. I need to track it this way, so that's fair. Oh, it's player entity. Whoops. I went all 1.12 right there for a second. And then I want to remove player.getUUID. I see. before world render callback. This is the event factory dot create array back before world render callback dot class. Take the listeners. Iterators dot for array. For each remaining, we're gonna do a thing for that. And this implements before world render callback. Oh, and I need to pass in some stuff. Actually, maybe I can just do that here. Oops. Yeah, that works for me. Okay. I put that there. This is null, we'll do nothing. Otherwise, we do this. Players dot put. I'll put the player the UUID, and I'll put the payload rotation. Else we'll do track players dot remove player dot get UUID. There we go. And then in the receiver, I do context dot client dot execute. Run the world screen handler. Track player context player, and then I pass in the around the world status payload, just like that. And I think I need to get payload ID, which will return networking constants around the world packet ID. Wrong. I need to get ID. This is where no, not payload ID. This is where I returned the networking constants around the world packet ID. There we go. Now we go to client callback. This can be final too. No. Client render callbacks before world render, that event. What are you doing? Event. Alright, fine, be like that. Register. How's it going? New, this thing. And fine, if you're gonna be like that, I'm getting rid of this. You can't stop me. That's right, you can't stop me. Alright. Howdy do. Can't stay long, did not get much sleep, and have a class at 2. Oh, okay. Oh, would you like to see the horrors that I have created? I think I did everything for that. Right, because this is in my, yeah, this is in my mixin. Okay, well, I don't actually need this. And I don't need this. Those were unused anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm not going to bother changing the code for that because it's not going to accept the change to a mixin anyway. Anyway, the game's loaded. All right. So, I believe I have shown the paint, which looks like this, which is just, oh, this is great, dude. This is exactly what I wanted. This is the exact level of fucked up shit that I need. That's not all. I also have, I've remade Rainbow, and now the rainbow effect actually works well. It doesn't do the items, but it does everything else. And everything else just looks good. It's no longer jank, it just does it, like, kind of properly. That took forever. So that's that. Alright, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Nice rainbow tint. Kinda dope. But of course, it would not be complete without... Oh wait, and then there's also this one, which is just a trip. So, you know, enjoy your trip. Everything's rotated, but not everything. Just the entities are rotated, which is, dude, this hits different. This is so fucked up. You know, this is when I was messing around with Stoic Dummy and I was trying to do that, and then I created something akin to this. You know, this is beautiful. This is exactly what I wanted, right? Like, anyway, and then the new one we're gonna test. I'd like to be at full health, actually. I guess I just don't get to be. And this is Around the World, which doesn't do shit because it's not working. I'm not sure why. There might be something I forgot to register or forgot to do or whatever. Oh yeah, look at that, dude. It's not even getting to this rotation amount. Interesting. Interesting. I'm missing something, I think. Is my packet receiver receiving shit? I don't think so. No, my packet receiver is not receiving anything. Okay. That's a thing. If it's not receiving it... Oh, because I haven't fucking registered it. Wow. I figured out the problem. New Around the World side effect receiver register, okay. It's like Chernobyl for random bullshit. Exactly. And since it uses all the same infrastructure, everything else should work perfectly fine. And this is great. This is why we built infrastructure, because then I can extend upon the infrastructure, and if the infrastructure works, everything else works. I just have to make sure I create and register the receiver, create and register the payload, create the event, and the handler for the event. There's like a lot of things. Alright, so now I can do /chaos apply around the world, which will do that. Okay, cool. Yep. Yep. Okay, good shit. That didn't do shit. It didn't actually rotate anything. Oh wait, I know why. I know why it didn't. So the idea was I set the rotation for the camera here, right? And the reason that doesn't work is because we also have in the world renderer, right? Yeah, in the world renderer updates its camera here. Where it does a whole bunch of stuff. And it sets the camera position. And it applies the frustrum. And it updates the frustrum. And then there's a... Basically, there's a point somewhere here where it rotates itself. Yeah, in the world render, it updates the camera. Oh, well that explains why we're here. Update the camera. Oh, update the camera. That's a thing. It gets the pitch, it gets the yaw, and it applies this. Update camera position. No, where do you use this camera? You get the camera pause. You get the block pause, you get the pitch, you get the yaw. In the render, update camera. I thought that update camera would... Huh. Then where the hell is this rotate called? Like right here. Camera.update. Right, and when does that happen? Game renderer.update camera. In the Minecraft client.render is where this render is called, which is where the camera is updated. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, I stand corrected. Actually, maybe it is. And then this is where it updates itself. Which is where I can then rotate after the fact. Okay, so don't mix in into the world renderer, surprisingly. I mix in into the game renderer. Right, I mix in into the game renderer, not at render, but at update camera, at the tail, where I can get the client's player. This should be... It doesn't even matter, I can just get this instance fine. And then if it's null or the world is null, right, like I basically just check this here. And then we do this, because then I can guarantee that. Okay, yeah. This is game renderer. This needs to be refactored. Rename it. Game renderer mixin. This. This. Refactor this. Before game render. Wait, where in the fuck is this called? I already have a game renderer mixin? Wait, no. Minecraft client mixin. Right, before game render callback. Okay, refactor this to before client render. Refactor this to before game render. Yeah, rename inheritors. Then you implement before game render callback. And this is before world render. This needs to be refactored to before game render. And then this is going to be at update camera. No, not update camera. Yes, update camera? Yeah, update camera. Okay. Fix method signature, all right. Oh, right, and I don't have the, I no longer have the camera. Except I do, because I can just pass in this dot camera. I can shadow it. Okay, so I guess this needs to be private then. Shadow for final, okay, and then this should be annotated as at final too. There we go. Then I can put this dot camera here. Because now I can pass in the camera, and then it can rotate itself. Oh, and this should be before client render. This actually isn't before game render. It's specifically like halfway through game render. On camera update is probably a more appropriate name for it. Update camera. There we go. There we go. And now this updates this camera on the game render mixin. This is going to be not at the head, but at the tail. No, at the returns. And on the returns of this, right, there's a return here and there's a return here. They're like invisible returns. They don't actually exist because it's void. Basically, all I want to do is I want to get this, I want to assert that it's not null, and I want to get the world, and I want to assert that that's not null as well. If Minecraft client dot get instance dot player is not null, and okay, just get the player as a thing. Minecraft client dot get instance dot player, put in the player here, and assert that the player dot world. There you go. Oh, this dot client dot world. Excuse me. I did not realize that. Okay. This can still exist. And then this needs to be Minecraft client. You know what? I'm just gonna... Okay, so this is still private. And I bet it needs at final as well. Yep, okay. Enough of this nonsense. This.client. Client.player is null, and this.client .world. World is not null. And in that context, we do this. And I don't need this anymore. And okay, that looks like we're getting somewhere. All right, does this actually work? Oh my god. I couldn't have asked for something more bullshit. Oh Lord, help me. Oh Lord, help me. The game is sideways. This is great. This is great. I don't know how I'm supposed to move my mouse to figure out where I'm supposed to go. I see myself actively tilting my head. Oh, this is great. This is great. My game is sideways. Have fun doing anything with the game sideways. See, I don't need to make the game hard by introducing more bullshit effects that are like really fuck you up. I just need to add effects that just make it impossible to know what you're doing. You'd be walking in an open field with nothing else going on and still have no idea what you're doing because the game's sideways shifting through random colors and just bleeding all over the place. It's beautiful. And the great thing is, sometimes it'll even make it upside down. Now apply this with the rotate one, and good luck understanding what you're supposed to be doing. Add some control inverting, and dude, we have evolved into unplayable territory. Oh no, there's someone coming for me, and I don't know where they're coming from. Oh shit, there's also shit raining down from the sky. That's gonna be good. At least I can see what's raining down from the sky. I think I'm getting attacked. I wouldn't know. Holy shit. Not like this is any better. What is hitting me? Doesn't help that every entity is not where it's supposed to be. I'm gonna get decked on. I'm just getting decked. Being in the water is probably the worst thing I could do, yep. Proceed shelter. I can't see anything. I like how some of these entities are not gonna show up. But the fish do. Let it be known, the fish transcend a lot of things. I don't know why. But the seagrass, no, the rotten flesh, the stick, like, nah, dude, they don't show up. But the fish have no problem showing up. Why? Oh, we have copper golems here. I think the copper golems are looking in random chests that have also rained from the sky. What is this? What is this thing? That's a skeleton horse. Oh, okay, it was right here. I am now over here now. Cool. I can't wait to release this, then everyone's just pissed at me forever. Because of just how completely nonsense this is. This like flips the entities relative to your perspective and shit. I think you actually... Yeah, see, I'm running into shit that I can't see. Nice. I wonder when I'm gonna get this shit back. Oh, dude, we have lunge. Wait, I can't lunge? Oh, I can't lunge because this isn't a fucking spear. It needs to have the spear effect for this to do anything. Okay, cool. I'm gonna tone down the duration on this. Because... Thank you. Because that is really long and kind of annoying. Wait, isn't that as long as I have the other thing? It might have just gotten one of the upper ends of its duration or whatever. I don't know. It don't matter. It don't matter. There we go, look at that. We've recreated our rainbow effect. We have this paint thing. We have our rotating entities, and then we have our flipping the freaking screen. Okay, so now it's sort of like deciding what's next, what's new. I'm actually going to look at the Minecraft wiki for some ideas. Specifically, what I'm going to be looking at is I'm going to be looking at the stuff within 1.21.11. I also recommend Ciao Bella be played when reality breaks again. We'll see if I can get Ciao Bella. We'll see if I can get reality to break again. Sorry, is what I mean. Code releases, latest version 1.20.11. Yeah, okay. Nautilus parts. The anisotropic filtering graphic system. This new option improves visual quality of blocks when viewed at a distance and angle. Yeah, no, these are just other options. Slot sources, whatever, splash, tags, timelines. Every pot leaves electron. What? Mobs, bats, boop, 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 no longer spawn more frequently. Yeah, right. There's that. Not really a lot of new stuff. I'm gonna be real. Anyway, I'm gonna play this Ciao Bella now, I guess, because I don't know when I'm gonna get reality to be torn asunder again, right? So it's a. I think you spelt it wrong. I don't think it's CH. I think it's CIAO. Okay. Is this Ciao Bella? Oh my gosh, this is Ciao Bella. Yep, you can figure out the song early on for a few reasons. A few reasons. What, the language part that I don't know? Such as Italian repeated use of ciao bella. Oh, gotcha. Ciao, ciao, bro. Did I do timed for this? You're welcome. You have been chowed. You've also been bellowed. Implement the methods. Is this what we want? Check additional effect logic. I think so. And stack. We can make this stackable. Thank you. Thank you. Apply effect. Oh wait, I think I want simple timed effect. Yeah. Simple. Give me a constructor matching super, except we put duration min here, and I put duration max. Of course. I have to have at least some effects that don't just change visuals, but actually affect gameplay. We gotta have some of those. It's not a Chaos Edition update if I don't do some real bullshit. It's just a straight override. Yeah, that's an override. I don't want to do an override. I just want the supply effect, which is implemented. Okay, so this is all I need to do. Now, where's my infestation effect? Because this is sort of what I'm looking at here. Actually, this is instant, right? So I'm gonna need the world. We're gonna keep this on the side because I'm gonna reference a lot of what's happening here. And then I also have to do spawn cap stuff. Okay. So I don't need any of that. I just need to set the velocity. This is going to be entity type dot chicken, and then you pass in the world, right? Yeah, okay. Now this chicken, we gotta figure out what variant they are, right? They gotta have a variant. Which is probably why I should be looking at the fish launcher, because the fish launcher is going to do a similar thing. Though the fish launcher is send them to the moon level shit. cod, tropical salmon. But how does one? Oh, you do initialize. I guess I have to initialize it. And initialize? Nope, you don't have that. You do have that! Liar. Handsome fire. What the heck is this from, though? Oh, passive entity. Okay, we can make this passive then. Initialize. World. What else do we need? I think I need to pass in the Shikan. I need to pass in a local difficulty. Initialize world, I get local difficulty, spawn reason, and then, okay. Get local, oh, this needs to be server world. Why did Chaos Edition set their pants on fire? Because Chaos Edition, what do you think? Get local difficulty. This simple util gets server world from entity, okay. That's in the player, bada boom, and then get local difficulty player dot get block pause, I believe is what I need, and then spawn reason dot mob summoned, and then if I pass in null here, this should the Chicano variant spawn context dot of if present this dot set variant. Or I can just set it to 1. When is this even called? I don't know. It don't matter. Hence looking on fire and being renamed liar. Good effect. Dude, you just get set on fire and your pants get renamed to liar. That's such a niche thing. It's so dumb. It's funny though. Okay, I can do this. Registry entry chicken variant. Also gotta head off. Yeah, thanks for tuning by. I will check you later. Do we seriously have a registry for chicken variants? Alright, whatever. World.get registry manager. Registry manager dot get or throw registry keys dot chicken variant dot get random world dot get random. This is a chicken variant. This is an optional reference. Yeah. Dot if present. Is a reference of a chicken variant. Chicken dot set variant. What do you mean? Don't tell me this is some dumb protected thing. Set variant. Set variant. It needs a registry entry. This is a registry entry. Oh wait, maybe because it probably should be a chicken entity. That would make sense. Oh yeah, and then I can just do that. There we go, dude. Now I need to do chicken dot set or refresh position and angles. Player dot get x. Get y probably. And then player dot get z. Oh, and I need 0 and 0, yeah. And then set the velocity. This dot get RNG dot next double. I need to specify parameters here for this effect. Horizontal velocity min. Bound. We'll just do horizontal velocity bound. And that's going to be 0.6. And then vertical velocity bound. That's going to be 0.7. We'll see how that goes. Wait, are these not final? Oh, they're not final. You should be final. This dot get RNG dot next double. This is gonna be 0 and vertical velocity bound, and then this dot get RNG dot next double negative horizontal velocity bound, and then the horizontal velocity bound. Which is basically the exact thing that happens here. And also, I need to see how this is done as well. Because ain't no way I'm gonna remember all this. How do you do it? First off, if I added parched and shit? I believe I did. It doesn't look like I did. Okay, I have the camel husk. They add the Nautilus? I did not. Do I have fish? I don't have fish. Okay, maybe then I don't need to add the Nautilus. Anyway, what I wanted to do is I need to set a despawn timer on E and then, okay. Wait, I need mcce api.mutator.set despawn timer for the chicken, and it's gonna be like 10 ticks. That's like half a second. Our chicken fountain, which we will then put in. Chicken fountain effect, put that like that. That should be all I need to do for that. Okay, now can I... Oh my god. Wow. They are fountaining. My god, I can't, like, control myself right now. I can't. Can I set the no clip on that? That could be interesting. Or is that only... No, it's on entity. I might be able to do that. Oh wait, I need to redo this. I need to hot swap it. Come on, I believe in you. Hot swap in. Yes, okay. Are they are... Oh my god, dude. I mean, they are actually phasing through walls, but they are colliding with me. Oh my lord. No, no, no! Oh my god, they all die. Can we stop them? I mean, but they collide with me. Stop colliding with me. Stop colliding with me. Oh my lord, they're coming. Cool. Can we exist? I'd like to exist. I need to test these things, but I need them to not be coming to me. Wait, do I have chicken and fish coming out? I do. I can't see the fish, but I can tell. Just one of those things you can tell, you know? Okay, so setting no clip didn't actually work. But it's still pushing me away. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so there's a chicken. What's the other entity? Yeah, it's me. Oh, what the heck? Do they both have... Oh, I see. So the chicken entity on the server side has it, but not on the client side. Oh, that's annoying. And I'm guessing the Clippy packet receiver also sets no clip, because it sets on the client end as well. Mm. Okay, let's go to implementations of this server world. I don't want to like tick on the entity. I just want to be able to set it on the client end too. Okay, there's that. On usages. There is one in here. Hmm. I think I know what I need to do. I need to go into here and create. It needs to register an entity tick callback. No, don't do that. I need to callback.event.register this. I don't even think this is actually gonna work. I don't think this works the way I think it would. Because it's just gonna set it on something that already has a... So I will need to do something else. Some other additional data. Some kind of initialize thing or whatever for when the entity data gets sent over. Well, we'll work on it. Anyway, that's all I got time for, so I'm gonna head off. I appreciate you all tuning in and checking it out. This is a bunch of fun. We got a bunch of cool, fun little effects, so that's all good. I will check you guys tomorrow for Lost Branch of Legends. Yeah, that'll be it from me. You all have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys later. Bye.